I'm still muted. Alright. Jump into this. See what happened at reset. Challenge. That's always lovely. We should now have the tower. Hey Brent, how's it going? How's your Sunday? Cole just got done plowing and shoveling. Oh, now shoveling. Oh no, in shoveling. I hate this. My stupid chat has this dumb sticker in front of everything I can't see. That does not sound like fun, bro. I'm sorry. Granted, I would rather live. Like, I don't want to live like in. I wouldn't mind some place where it kind of snows. Probably like up north here. So I don't have to deal with the heat. But I really don't want to shovel and plow and shit like that. That would be horrible. I'm too lazy for all that shit. I'm spend these before I keep spending shit on Conquest. $30 below wind chill today. I don't mind cold, but wind is ridiculous. Yeah. Sometimes that's the worst part, if not all the time, right? Homie is going all out to try and catch up to me. I have to go look at their, see how many, if he catches on and does the arena ticket, see how many he'll be able to do. Alright, let's level some compions back up. Did you get your wagers done? I did, because I saw your message in Discord. I appreciate the reminder. 480 would probably be too much. Yeah, we have to reset that bear. I wonder if there's. I'm interested to see if there's gonna be any upsets because um, they seem pretty easy to pick. Not gonna lie, like those seem like pretty. The sad thing, like that event would be super fun to either be a part of or just bet on, be a spectator of. But the difference between like the top 4 players and everybody else just kind of makes it no fun. Like it's really obvious who's going to win these things. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just doing it for fun, right? Cuz like I don't use that account anymore. So I just kind of log on every day over there to collect free stuff, and maybe someday I'll collect so much goofy amounts of free stuff that it'll be worth it to do something, but that'll be a long time from now. I still can't believe we don't have a hold down level up button. We only have this one thing that lets you go to max upgrade. Otherwise, click it 440 times. No, we don't have it for same amount of time. We don't have sprites. It's like 3 more months before we get it. So 14. I don't, but that's the problem. I don't want her to go to max level. I don't have enough gold to put her at max level. So I know you can go to max level, but that only lets you go to max level, right? This will only take me to level 448. So it only works if you want to totally max out a champion on their level. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's my 5th? Oh. I probably want to get some other people up. Let's see. 400. Make more gold. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing for Cowboys fans. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. That's why I've been boosting up my charm and everything. But gold, unfortunately, is a process. Maybe I just level my main team and not worry about the secondary teams. What do I have home player? Let's see. That ain't high enough. My male bear's name is Whisker, huh? That's interesting. That's part of the reason I don't want to do a second account when I'm making 11 mil a minute on main. Yeah. It's part of the process, though. I got my yellow. Finally got my farmers starting to go anyway. Like my yellow district's completely decked out with max female Lux. So that's good. Obviously, we still have to make 3 more as I level them up. I got starting to get the Fulgurs online. I think I did a couple of, yeah, Griffin. So still got a little bit to do there, but definitely making progress. I was up over 300, but after I did this reset and did not put stuff back into the right champions, clearly, it's kind of dipped down. Let's see here. Sorry, just let these guys in here anyway. That's the one thing that's always difficult about resetting might for these might challenges is that then you gotta like level them back up the proper way again. But I'll probably just leave them as they are right now. You could cheese it and stack gold chests, then only level district champs when opening in bulk. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Most of the time, I'm impatient. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. That like re-leveling my champs is a pain in the. I used to do that, but I'd rather just get my district set and then never have to worry about that again. The only reason my districts, like my gold, got messed up when I reset my champions for reset is because I have like not always necessarily my main champs, but sometimes like my backup champs or whatever were in there. And I didn't get them leveled back up correctly. I just put it all back into my main account. Well, that's okay. That's fine. I already unlocked the leaderboard reward for everybody at 300 maxed out districts, so that's how I am. I leave it set. I have a few. I reset a few times for Might Challenge. Yeah. So what I used to do, I might do next time, but what I used to do for when I would reset for Might Challenges is I would reset the champion, but then level them up to level 2. And then that way, when I would go back through after, the Might Challenge, I would know everybody who I was supposed to level back up because they'd be at level 2. But right now it's fine. I'm not far off. I was at like 301 or something, so it's all good. Tomorrow this stuff goes through. Seriously doubt anybody's gonna come close to me in that. We'll see how this lasts. I can sneak past this person if they stay in that range right now. The I'm kind of surprised how much ketchup the guy did on the fish challenge. Yesterday he was at 40, and today he's at 80. And you can see by his. I went and checked today before reset. You could see by his arena, like they're not running arenas, so he's buying nets. So it's got to be fucking expensive. But they get an arena challenge today. I think it's today. If it's not today, it's like tomorrow. So it's kind of. We can actually. We still can't go through towers. 143. I went through so many speed tickets today. Now I'm tapped on speed tickets. I don't feel like buying more. The rest of my team can do something. Ketchup and no mustard? I know that question's about something else, but I'm actually more of a mustard and no ketchup person myself. But, well, I'm gonna go see if they got arena and how many tickets that turns into. No, we haven't hit arena yet. Tomorrow they'll hit arena. Alright, I have no idea what I just got. Where did I just get so many diamonds from? I didn't even read that mail. Why was there like 2,000 diamonds in my thing? G-Man the First guild chat. I'm a whale. Oh, did I go to my free to play account? Another disappointment, they haven't put any other champions in the prisoner program thing. That hasn't developed at all. I don't understand why. That and the regular summons need updated up to at least Devala, somewhere around there. Yeah, I mean, it's been a year and a half. They haven't added anybody to any, to the general summon pool. At this point, kind of just don't expect them to. That would explain why all the diamonds were in my mail, because I was on the wrong server. Yeah, like, I don't disagree. Like, it's getting to be too much. Like, they have too many champions to keep them all in special summons. But it does not appear that, like, Goat Games has any kind of adaptation like other games do. Yeah, it's like playing around with Eternal Evolution, like getting some of the champions that were like the best champions in the game back when I played it originally, are like now pretty easy to obtain from a free-to-play perspective. So it's kind of weird that they don't adjust that whatsoever. I wouldn't be opposed to splitting them by class. Were you around when they tried to do that class summoning thing? That was so bad they actually took it out of the game. Yeah, it was good for fodder farm. The problem is they didn't let anybody know that. So, like, it was very predatory upon the new people. The new people thought that they could get a lot of the good ones, and then they'd be like, something's got to be wrong. All I summon are the Sally Horn and Aesins and Travains. You don't recall that? You don't recall what? The class summoning thing that they used to do? Oh, yeah, they didn't do it for very long. It was here in the beginning. Um, but outside of that, it was not. I want to say like it wasn't around for very many months. Like I said, it was actually good fodder farm, and it was cheaper summoning, if I recall, than a regular summons. Um, but the text was very misleading. Like it made it sound like you were so like you would summon a mage from the mage class, and people were trying to get Fulgur or whatever, and you would end up with like literally 10 Aesons because the chances to get a 1-star or a 2-star were far higher, like way far higher than getting a 3-star. And that's where they messed up. Like all they really had to do was just change the odds of getting different champions, and then it would have been fine. I actually didn't mind it as a fodder farm. Um, but it wasn't well received because they didn't let people know it was a fodder farm. How did I end up with 300 tickets? I haven't bought 300 tickets yet. I wonder if there was tickets in the rewards I just won. Oh, there were tickets in here. Okay, nice. So you were gambling for a 3-star. Yeah, and I mean, like, you could get. I don't know if like the 1-stars went up to 3-stars, but like you could get like if you summoned from warriors, you could obviously get any of the warriors. Very low chance to get anybody but the Griffin clan. But you could get the Griffin clan in like 1-star or 2-star. I think there may have even been 3-star in there. But it would just people didn't like it because they thought they were doing real summons, kind of like the regular summons from the summoning pool. And so like they were excited about it, because especially back then at the time, people wanted like the werewolves because the werewolves look cool. Before everybody realized the Lycan clan sucked. And like I said, people wanted Fulgur, things like that, and then they were just getting essentially feeling like they were getting cheated when you would end up with 10 summons all for, like the Sallyhorn clan when you're trying to get a female Lionstone from the tank class, but all you're getting are Sallyhorns for like 30 or 40 summons in a row. So it was just the odds were just bad on it. Like they could have just changed the ratio. It would have been fun, or it would have been fine. I've seen a few bring back M. Lycan for the fear. Still doesn't work. Yeah, no, it doesn't. And I mean, like, I haven't necessarily seen the comps that people bring him back in, but you have to. The fear works, and the fear is kind of a really good crowd control, but you have to build a team around him. And by that I mean you have to build, like, it has to be a team full of like AoE champions. It has to be a team like, you know, nuke mages. You can't have single target champions or even small AoE champions, right? It has to be like a Kuna who nukes the whole board, or female Goltung who, you know, hits all 5 champions. Female Ignis, like, right? Like, it can't be like a male Ignis that only hits like one small little AoE area, because he spreads them out all over the place. So if people don't take that stuff into consideration, it just isn't going to work anyway. But he's bad. He doesn't do enough damage. That's another thing. I don't know why they're scared to do balance changes in this game. I know, like, when the game first started, you bring up balance changes, and all these people from all these different countries go, "Oh, they can't do that. They'll get sued." Blah blah. Like, look, every game on the planet does balance changes. I don't know. I'm fairly certain that there's, so, unless their lawyers are just horrible, fairly certain there's something in the terms and conditions that allow, same way they can ban you for cheating, they can take away your account even if you've paid money. So but that's kind of where I see the downside for this game still, is just like, every game, I'll keep bringing up Eternal Evolution just because I recently, went back through that. But, like, I mean, they've even had balance changes. They've improved champions that were kind of useless before and stuff like that. Like, and if you're not going to improve the champions, then you have to do what we were talking about earlier, which is change the starting champion pool. Like, you can't just forever leave it the same 8 clans or whatever it is. Like, you got to start putting in the older clans. And they could just close the servers just like any other game. That's why I hesitate spending any more than an Xbox game costs. Yeah, I mean, any game can do that. That's, that's also the kind of the argument against free to play, right? If they're not making money, then they're going to close the game. So, not like, I'm not against free to play. I'm just saying the argument, right? Like, not supporting the game monetarily. Like, people need to get paid for their work. If they're not getting paid for their work, then of course they're not going to keep the game open. So, these games take that to a little of an extreme, but it's like I always said, the gaming community kind of did it to themselves. They created all these microtransaction games, right? Because, it used to be simple. Games are like 50, 60 bucks. You pay for it once. Maybe every, 6 months or a year, you got to pay another 30 bucks for an expansion or something. And that was it. But then everybody started wanting these free games, and wanted game developers to start developing games they could play for free, and you know and so that's what they started giving them: games you can play for free, but there's going to be parts of the games, if you want it, you got to pay for it. And that's how we ended up where we're at. Is everybody wanted free games, and for the most part, that's all they get these days. That was one of the things I loved about Monster Hunter, though. I was really big into Monster Hunter World, is that there was never any, like, there was exactly what I said. You buy the game, and then you buy, they had one expansion, but there was really nothing. There wasn't even cosmetics, for crying out loud. Like, at one point I had played that game so much, I'm like, I want to do some microtransactions just to reward the game because I love it so much. But how much would you spend on a good, complete, finished game in this day and age? I guess. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know the budgets of games, but I mean, right around like $60 for like I don't even mind, like, the you got the base game and then the premium edition and the ultimate edition or whatever. It's 60-ish bucks seems to be about the going rate for a base game. Like, I think that's what Diablo 4 was, and then they had it went all the way up to whatever their ultimate edition was called, which was like $100 or something like that. And I'm sure they'll you have to pay for expansions. But again, like, I don't have the first idea what it costs these days to make a video game. But I mean, if I knew the game was complete and finished, and like you say, little to no bugs, and it was, like, I wouldn't, I probably wouldn't blink at like $100 price tag. Yeah, I mean, hell, I've spent that on games that have bugs like Diablo. So, but that's the problem, is that, it's kind of a two-way street. Like, developers are giving us shittier products too, right? Like, 'cause, it used to be the game cost you $50-$60, and that was their only chance at it. If it was a crappy game, then word was going to get out it was a crappy game, and their sales were going to suck. They didn't have this ability to install patches and fixes and stuff like that. Now they do, so they give us some skeleton feature of a game that's plagued with bugs, and because, like, the publisher is impatient and they want to start recouping their money, everybody blames the devs, but it's almost never the devs in those situations. And then we have to spend the next 6 months to a year working out the bugs and waiting for updates and waiting for quality of life and waiting for all this garbage that should just be in the fucking game. I think 60 is too low. Pretty sure Sega Saturn games are 50 on release. I mean, like I said, that's what most games. I mean, you can go look at most games. Most games are still games where you actually have to pay for the game. That's generally what they're charging, is that. The new norm of online updates, seasons is all BS. Yeah, I mean, sort of yes and sort of no. But it's also, some of it is lazy game development, right? I don't know the gaming history, but it felt like seasons developed or evolved from some smart game developer deciding to make, here's a way we're gonna make our content new, right? It's gonna be the same game, but this time you're gonna have, there's gonna be these special weapons you can get or whatever. Each game has their own different version of seasons, but it was essentially developers trying to find a way to keep their game relevant without having to create a whole new game. And that's what seasons, that's where it feels like seasons came from. It has since turned into a way to just like charge people more money. Here's $20-$30 for a season pass and all this stuff. So like the idea of seasons, I don't mind. Like I don't mind Diablo season, because I mean they do have a season pass, but it's really doesn't affect the game at all. It's mostly cosmetics. So I don't mind it from that perspective. Like season 2 in Diablo is their vampire thing. The first one was those malignant heart creature things, whatever. So I don't mind it from that perspective, where the game can be the same game but also have new tweaks and evolutions that aren't going to be permanent. And I feel like updates are good. I don't feel like fixes are good, in the sense that yes, fixes are good. If something sucks, then fix it. But I mean, like, it's become the norm for publishing companies to put out a game that is broken and they know it's broken, and we're just gonna fix it over time. And I feel like this day and age is the worst time for it to be like that. Like when all of this stuff first started, sure, like, you release a janky game, you can update it, fix it, blah 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 blah. I don't know why game developers are not using the gaming community more to fix their games. Like probably 75, 80%, 90, maybe even 90% of the things that are wrong with video games, if you gave a group of not this weird beta shit that clearly nobody cares about, just a way to hype up their game, but like it would take gamers like a week to tell you everything that was wrong with your game. But nobody wants to take advantage of that community. They throw out a beta, which is really just to play our game early. They're not really looking for, too many fixes. But I mean, there's just, like there's so many quality of life things in Bloodline, for example, that everybody has been saying since the beginning of this game that, well, how this stuff was not figured out in the beta testing because it feels like when talking to people, it felt like that Bloodline at least had a semi-legitimate beta testing for, like, how some of this stuff still isn't fixed a year and a half into the game is beyond, like, it's mind-boggling, honestly. It's crazy that the Cowboys might actually have a chance. A slim chance. But I don't know. Like, I I feel like you would have better long-term health for your game as a developer slash publisher. You would have more long-term health and thus more long-term financial health if you kept the games affordable, not predatory, and goddamn 4th and 8 and you throw the ball 10 yards out the back of the end zone. What in the shit? If you just made it affordable, you know, keep the casual players in it. I think it's a bad business model to rely on the 1% of players that are going to spend, you know, 5 digits on their game. So if 60 is too low, what's your number? Sorry, cooking supper. I would pay 150 plus if I knew I didn't need to buy a bunch of add-on seasons, etc., and it wasn't broken. Yeah, like, I don't disagree with you, but I feel like it would be difficult. Like, there's a lot of distrust with game developers, so it would be difficult to sell that price tag up front, like, without everybody. Yeah. Like, how do you get to the point where you know the game didn't have bugs and didn't need a bunch of add-ons, etc., etc., right? Like, I think for me, probably the most palatable model is, in the range of 60 to 100 bucks for the game, depending on, if you want the ultimate edition or whatever. And then, you could supplement the income on the game with just purely cosmetic stuff, just like costumes and skins and stuff like that for whatever the game is. Things that don't necessarily affect the game. And then people can choose how much they want to spend, but it's not really affecting the gameplay. And there's no pressure for anybody to spend more, but people are going to because people like cosmetic stuff. But I feel like that's probably the most palatable way. That way, you don't feel like you're gonna get cheated if you spend 150 bucks. Would feel unnatural, I think. Then it would just, if you enjoyed the game and you wanted to put more into it, then you could always buy the cosmetic. My biggest issue is all the fixes, nerfs, etc. You get a different game every day these days after they change a gun or a skill. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's always going to be a certain amount of that. But it doesn't need to be an all the time thing. But there's always going to be something where, I mean, let's face it, when I feel like no matter what it is, right? Whether it's a video, if you're a video game developer, or you know, if you create anything and then you give it out to thousands of people or millions of people, well, you built that thing with a specific purpose in mind. Somebody in those hundreds of thousands or millions of people is going to come up with a different way to use what you made, no matter how careful you were and how detailed you were in the specific use of that item, whatever that item is. Yeah. In the case of Bloodline, like female Devala, I think they had a specific use for her in mind. I don't think that they intended her to be what she ended up being. It's just like, I don't think they intended male Water and Sun to be what he is, right? Like, even though everybody will say, well, of course they did, because they're going to make more people pay. People pay for every single summon event in the game. So I think, I'm not saying all of them, but I think there are some things that end up broken in a game that developers just did not intend or foresee to work that way. So I don't mind a certain amount of fixes or balances. Yeah, they're all pushed to release too fast by the publisher, right? Because the publisher is the one that essentially funds the project. That's what a lot of people didn't and probably don't understand about Bloodline. Yeah. It's because, yeah, like, I've talked to people that that are behind the scenes that work for, like, the developers of the game would like to do certain, like back in the, like, there were bugs that they wanted to fix, but their investors insisted that certain things be done, and that would start bringing money back in, and whoever pays the bills makes the rules. So everybody likes to blame the devs, but it's usually the publisher that's to blame. Yeah. That's why the game that should have been my favorite game ever completely flopped. Because it wasn't fully developed yet, but EA pushed for it to be released, and so it released, and it was a clusterfuck of game-destroying bugs, and there was no content. And they finally got all the bugs fixed, but all that took so long that everybody got bored of the content, and then so everybody stopped playing, and nothing ever became of it. Oh my god, we're only at 121. I was thinking Diablo 4, then you said EA, Anthem. It was called Anthem. But like, I also think, and I don't understand why they do it. Like, I don't. They make these promise dates for these games, and so everybody expects them by that time, and then they fall behind, and they fall behind, and they fall behind because stuff doesn't go according to plan, and then you have the community scream, just stop telling us the fucking game is coming out until it's time for it to come out. Yeah. It's like Monster Hunter. You know, Monster Hunter World is probably my actual favorite game ever. Um, and they just announced Monster Hunter Wilds this month. They put out the trailer for it or whatever, the video announcing it. That's just not coming out till 2025. Why are you telling us about it now? We need to know about that shit a year in advance. Like, why? But they do it, and then, you know, if 2025 rolls around and it's not ready, or, you know, there's something they haven't quite got fixed yet or whatever, it's like, why did you tell us about it? Don't tell us about it. Borderlands 3 is one of my pet peeves with the add-ons. Everything should have been in base game. I don't know if did I ever play Borderlands 3? I know I played 1 and 2. I don't remember if I ever played 3 or not. I never played any of them to completion, so it was probably my Borderlands probably my favorite FPS, but I don't really like FPSs, so that's not really saying much. So you can be disappointed when they push it back another 2 to 3 years. Yeah. Love Borderlands. Me and the kid finished 1 again, working through 2 now. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Borderlands. I enjoyed the, like, I enjoyed the artwork and stuff of it, the style of it. I just don't really enjoy first person shooters. I am a much bigger fan of third person shooters. Back in its heyday, I sunk I don't know how many hours into Gears of War. But then as time went on, they ruined that game. Each new version tried to make it bigger and better and add more to, like, it's a perfect game the way it is. Maybe give me a couple of new weapons, but you don't need to, like, overcomplicate this shit. Like, one sec, be right back. Do you get into the... No, I don't get into any kind of survivor game. Overall, I'm more of a RPG player, action RPG, MMO RPG. You know, somewhere in there is usually where I spend most of my time when I'm playing other games. Although now that I've gotten back into this and streaming as much as I can, and I need to make more videos, I've been completely slacking off on that. Like, I don't really have time for much else as far as games go. For an idle game, Bloodline sure takes up a lot of time. Yes and no. I mean, it doesn't really take up a lot of time. At least not in my opinion. I kind of, at least for streaming, I stretch out a lot of stuff, with talking and conversation. Eternal Evolution takes a lot of time, which is why I don't think I'm going to get into it the way I thought I was going to. Probably not going to do content creation for them because there's too much in that game. Like, I feel like there's not enough to do in Bloodline. There's too much to do in Eternal Evolution. Too many different game modes, too many red dots to click on, too many just everything. It's overwhelming. I don't like it. But I feel like Bloodline could actually use some more game modes. Like, they could use 3 or 4 bosses, boss dungeons or whatever that you go on and you just have to grind over and over and over and over again to get gear or resources or whatever. I mean, especially after you complete the campaign, there's really, like, you got Dungeon Descent you can do once every couple of days. And you got Guild Conquest and VOC. Like, that's really it. That would be better than babysitting GC or VOC. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't feel like you have to babysit VOC. You use up your moves and you come back 5 hours later and use them up again. Like, that's why I don't like VOC whatsoever. It's too time consuming because it takes too long to get your moves back. So you, like, constantly have to be aware of the time on it. And then you don't get enough, like, there's not enough action to actually want to do it. That's my problem with VOC, right? Like, I go up and I use up my 30 moves in 2 minutes, and then I gotta, I have to wait 5 hours later to actually use my moves again. Yeah. So, Guild Conquest needs to be babysat. But I also want to get myself out of that habit. Like, everybody in the guild needs to pitch in guild conquest. I have to get myself out of the mindset of I have to do everything. Which would be easier, like, if I didn't have, you know, the biggest team, the strongest team. But when I do, I feel like I have to, you know, be the one to do everything. I mean, at least in this guild and the way that these servers are going, we have a couple, you know, a couple of people that are kind of big enough to make it have an effect on the match. They ruined guild conquest with speed ups. I think they ruined it with how many speed ups. When they changed it from 2 to 5 is when I think they messed up. Didn't mess up for them, right? Because tons of people, especially the whales and the top guilds, like, they're spending ridiculous amounts of money on speed ups. But as an enjoyment of the game, yeah, I feel like they messed up when they moved it from 2 to 5. Like, I feel like it was I was in the minority when it came out that I enjoyed Guild Conquest more than Valley of Conquerors. Everyone was complaining about how long it took. I enjoyed the strategy of it. I enjoy the movement. I hate how Valley of Conquerors just feels like Cubert, where you're just jumping from tower to tower to tower to change the color. I like that you can see the people moving. I like that you have to use strategy and think how to, like, cut them off, when is a good time to retreat, when is a good time not to, stuff like that. I thought they had a really good thing there. And when they upped it to 5 speed ups, then it just kind of became a matter of who was going to buy the most speed ups. That's how it feels. I mean, there is a certain aspect of who's going to be active, right? Because one person cannot take care of everything, no matter how many speed ups they buy. Like, I like the amethysts. I like that you use them to heal your team. And hey, thanks for the subscribe. I don't know if you're in here, if you're just that's the thing that throws me off about YouTube. Like, with Twitch, I know if they subscribe, they're actually, like, in the chat. That could just be somebody subscribing because they watched the video. But if you're here, thanks for the subscribe. But, like, I like the amethyst. I like that there is a way to refill your moves, a resource to farm to refill your movements. Like, I think that's what Valley of Conquerors is missing. You know, I like all of that. I just think it's unfortunate that the greed got the best of them. Let's see, I mean, it's like nobody in our team is doing anything. I need to build like 2 more teams. I mean, this one says it's 13 mil, which is kind of weird, but the tower's still not open? What the fuck? How much longer do we have on these stupid towers? See, I also think the timer on these gates and stuff kind of ruined the game too. Like these timers make no sense anymore. Especially when you gave us this way. Just make everything open at the same time. Like I kind of understand the delay in some things because, you know, people in different time zones, stuff like that. Okay, the delays kind of give everybody a chance to get in line, get in position before the fighting starts, but the thing lasts like 2 days or whatever it is, 3 days, and the fact that there's gates that are locked for half of the time, like what are you doing? Wait, why did I only make it to 310? What the hell? Oh, did I tell this thing to start going? Oh no, never mind. I'm tripping. Okay, it just shows me. Okay, I got it. I am tripping. Oh, I didn't even level anybody's skills back up. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's what I was there for. Fortify equipment. Ooh, yeah. Let's go to guild bosses. Why am I so tired all the time? Oh, it's on. Oh, I forgot to buy the bonus. Oh, I don't have enough to buy the bonus. Somebody else can do it, I guess. Spend all my golds or all my diamonds. Oh my lord. You're not. Oh, damn. Why this happening? There we go. That was better positioning. That was twice we froze her out of her ultimate there. Oh my god. We're only at 2711. That's kind of rough. I need another active out of him. Diesel and Discord won 78k diamond pot, and now I'm sad. Oh man, we tried, but I ain't trying that again just because somebody else got it. Congrats to him. The question is now, what does he do with it? What is he gonna do with it? That's the bigger question. Is he gonna use it right, or is he gonna use it wastefully? Boy, I'd love to have that jackpot right now. But it's kind of like the lotto. You can't win if you don't play, and right now I'm not going to play. Just not going to play. Single champ summons. Yeah, that could be the worst way humanly possible to use them. I don't know if let's see. Can I think of a worse way to use them? I mean, I guess if you did nothing but buy like arena tickets outside of this current event that's going on, that would probably be worst overall. If I can figure out a way to push through. So I can get the rest of my challenge pack before this fish stage is over. I'm tempted to get the second diamond pack, but I would waste it on fishing out bears. Damn. Overtuned campaign, bro. I don't know if standing right in front of Fulgur is a good idea. How is ever so... No! Give me my heal! Oh, that was close. Oh my god. I am tempted to get the second diamond pack, but would waste it on fishing out bears. I mean, if you know that's a waste, then why would you waste it that way? You should get the second diamond pack and waste it on the fishing thing, not fishing out bears. I'm assuming by bears you're talking about the polar bears, right? Summoning polar bears. I miss the days of thinking Sally and female Fulgur were the champs to go for because of campaign. Yeah. Female Fulgur, I still think might be, especially in the Bulko meta, I feel like female Fulgur might be overlooked a little bit. Like, her active hits like a truck. I'm actually surprised she doesn't get used more. Alright, so I'm kind of torn. I kind of just want to jack my Akuna up to like level 100 vigor, but I kind of also want my bear to be way tankier, because I feel like when he jumps back there and he just gets annihilated, that I lose a lot there. It's really only a PvE problem at the moment, because nobody in this server set really is challenging me. Although I haven't played against Bonkers for for a little bit, so I don't know how much more his team has been developed. This is really bad positioning because I'm not going to hit Fulgur at all. Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, I got to take her out early. Oops. What? Why are you... What in the hell did they do to this positioning? Such nonsense. Honestly, really fucking nonsense. How did the dragon end up? What kind of laggy, glitchy shit was that? What? Do it again. Oh, there's two cards. That's what's throwing me off. That's how one ended up over there. Okay. What in the nuts? That was the one, man. That was the one. Well, this has to be the one. Female Fulgur out already. Easy clap. Easy clap. Female Lux is like the corniest part of this fucking game. I hate female Lux with a fucking ungodly. Oh my god, look at this. This is crazy. Alright, this is not even close. Drives me bonkers when Akuna's ult hits nothing. Why am I suddenly doing 0 damage? Please explain, somebody. Saved by the Lux ult. Bizarre. Look at that. Where is the like? I really want to get the rest of my challenge fund. Hey, Brendan, how's it going? Good to see you again today. How are you? I am doing fairly well. How are you? How's your Sunday? I'm dead. I hate work. Are you at work? Double haha to hide the pain. Did you just get home from work? What are we talking about here? Damn lot of fish. Yes. Yes, it is. Really? Yes, I am at home. I can finally play this thing. Well, that's good. I suck at the guild event. What guild event are we talking about? Guild conquest? Yes, I get destroyed and I'm out of speed up cards. So the key when you aren't strong enough to fight is to not fight, but to go capture towers. Towers is how we score points. So go capture towers that, you know, other people are not in. Are you going to get chewed up by other players a lot? Probably, but as long as you stay active, like it's a battle of attrition in these things, really. Cuz like I mean, I go and I just went out this morning. I was, you know, going crazy, keeping the map under control, spent too many speed cards and spent too many diamonds on speed cards, but it is what it is. And then like I come back and like the whole entire map is taken over because we're not getting any activity from anybody. So like you just see all these towers that only have one person in it. It says defenders, right? Like those are all essentially NPCs. So just run around and take as many towers as you can. Because that's what keeps us going, essentially. Yeah, I mean, we still have more. I don't know how we still have more points per minute right now. That's weird. Because it didn't look like we had very much control over the board. I guess we still have the center, but that's about to get taken. But yeah, the goal is to just kind of find ways to be productive. You don't have to fight. Like everybody feels like you have to fight. Yes, people are gonna, you know, some of the bigger people are gonna hit you while you're out wandering around, but you just gotta beat them through persistence instead of through power until you can build your team up to be a little bit stronger. I see. I'll be moving my guys at night. Yeah, I mean, we need people going at all different times of the day. That's the goal. So, I mean, always try to. You can also do rallies. Rallies don't allow you to use speed up cards, but they do give you. I want to say it's like a 10% bonus per team that's in the rally or something like that. If you have a bunch of small teams, it's probably not worth doing rallies. Because then you just end up being food for a big team that doesn't care that you're in a rally. But that's another way that you can try to overcome your power shortage is by using rallies to move around. especially if you don't have speed cards in the first place, and you're not going to be using speed cards anyway. Rally all your teams. Other small teams can join you, or big teams can join you even. And then you move as a group. But at the same time, like I said, if you just have like 3 really small teams, it's not going to make a big enough deal for like up against the big guys. So you're probably better off sending your 3 small teams in 3 different directions to just try and pick up empty towers. Yeah, you just gotta kind of be persistent with it. Like as soon as as soon as they take a tower, you need to go try and take it back, stuff like that. It's another problem that I see in like VOC all the time is the guys that feel like they're not strong enough, they don't fight, like they just give up and don't do anything. Like there's only so many moves that can be done, so that's why it's a team. So the players with bigger teams can handle the fighting, but we can't handle the fighting and chasing around towers and all of that stuff at the same time. Like there's just not enough moves to do everything, which is why we need the small teams to continue to move around, continue to chase towers, stuff like that. Hey, if you want to save time with the fish, click the hook and back. Is that actually doing something? 470. I'm assuming I'm getting the points for it. 82.54. Interesting. Right, Brent? Don't you fucking hate that shit? All right, let's do this. Let me Thanks, Brendan. You are a lifesaver. I mean, I should have known everything is killed by the back button in this game, but I don't know why I never thought to try it. It's the same way you can kill like the courting animation with the curtains closing and showing you the baby and all of that nonsense. Should I buy the summons from the value pack or tickets to farm points? What tickets are we talking about? The arena tickets? So I personally I mean, I've literally spent all my diamonds on farming the fish, so that would probably be my answer. Part of it depends on how much you have, because you have to make it a decent amount into the fishing to make it worth it. But in general, my answer would be no, don't buy the summoning stones from the bundles either. But if you want to, say, stock up for a future summoning event so you're ready for it, it's an option. I'd have to look at them, but I'm pretty sure last I checked, the summoning stones in the packs were cheaper than just straight up summoning. That being said, summons is not how you win this game. Wait, you can win? I mean, can you lose? You can lose, right? Going to Guild Conquest and get your ass kicked, you lose. Going to VOC, get your ass kicked, you lose. Go look on that other server I was just on where you see them talking about how I'm a whale because they're losing. Like, you can lose, so if you can lose, you can win. Now, you may not be able to, like, beat the whales or something, right? But there's a big difference between an account that's winning and an account that's losing. And that is often based on what they choose to do with their resources. Hey, Final, how's your Sunday going? I wish I got 2 meats for arena. Yeah, well, I wish I had a garden where I could grow diamonds. Oh, you said you don't have that either, right? Was it you that told me you didn't have the diamond garden? Or do you have the diamond garden? You do have it? Alright, well then it's kind of even footing, right? We don't have the diamond garden, and you guys don't get 2 meat every arena. That's kind of fair. What do you mean my diamonds are better spent? How so? The best from my math is to buy the stakes in the event. I mean, the best for us is to do arenas, but yeah, if you're on an old server, then the best is just buy the stakes in the event, which I have also done because I'm not gonna get an arena event, which is unfortunate because the servers in front of us are gonna get the arena challenge before the fishing event is over, but we aren't. That's also not fair, right? Like, they're gonna get access to all of these packs full of arena tickets, and we're not. So it's not always fair. Yeah. As far ahead as I was, I may end up taking second place, because they're gonna get those arena packs. I don't know how many tickets are in the packs and if that's enough for him to catch up to me. I could always buy nets like he was doing, but I probably won't. I mean, if you look at it as kind of a different way to buy diamonds, then it's not horrible, but buying diamonds in this game is not a good idea, so. I mean, I got my first armor from Bloodcraft this event, so I'm actually pleased. Nice. I thought about doing that because I know the mythic armor for Bloodcraft is hard to come by, or it's expensive to come by. Even if you're talking in-game currency, it's expensive to come by. But I'm just not. I mean, the season lasts for a month, so I'm like at least a month away before Bloodcraft is even a thought. So I just didn't feel it was the best use of my coins. Alright, 599 diamonds with the points I get for summons. I guess it's okay. Yeah, I mean, everybody makes, you gotta decide what you want and how you want to play. Again, my opinion, summons are not the way to go, but if that's how you want to do it and that's where you get your enjoyment from the game, then buy those summoning stones. Did you really just jump off sides on a 4th and 5? You fucking idiot. Oh, we called it on offense. That sucks. Am I the only one who kind of feels like it's weird when somebody ats you on Discord, you respond to them, and then they say nothing in return? Granted, it took me 10 minutes to respond, but that still shouldn't be enough to, like, not get another response back. Yeah, I want the male polar bear. I just assume they're AFK. But, like, they just messaged me. They're the ones that added me. But I guess you're right. I should just have patience. I mean, yeah, the male polar bear is a decent unit on. I mean, on our server, he's probably one of the better, if not the best, frontliner. I mean, obviously, you have to put female lionstone in there just because of what she brings to the table, but she's not a great frontliner. But better options will eventually come. So just keep that in mind. I don't know if you are free to play or you don't mind spending or whatever. So just keep that in mind. Depends on the context. If I at you saying wagers up and you say thanks, somebody like asked me a question and then I responded to them. I mean, I guess there doesn't need to be a response back, but even if, like if I at you and I say, hey, how are you doing? And you say, oh, I'm good. Like I would, even though there doesn't need to be a response, like it would seem to me that you would expect me, after you tell me you're doing good, you would expect me to say something. Oh, it's good to hear that you're doing good, or something along those lines. Otherwise, why did I ask? I feel like she's gotten tougher as time went on. Who? Who is she? What are we talking about? After we finish up these stakes, we're gonna have to go see how I did on my wagers. How'd you do on your wagers, Brent? F Lion. Um, she's just a buff. Like, she's literally nothing else. She's not good. Just her ultimate is good. Um, at this stage in our server, and in any servers, I know there are some pretty decent sized whales still running F Lion in a second or third team at the very least. She, yeah, they're still finding use for her, but at the point where our server is at and where my account is at, like, F Lion is still definitely a necessity. I 100%ed this wager. Nice. You missed 3 or 4. Who'd you miss on, Brent? Were you just going for the long shot hoping to get better odds, or did you... So I know it sends you a mail or a message in your mail to your mail when you win a bet. Does it also send you a message when you lose the bet? There were a couple I went by name, other by team power. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much went by team power. I looked a little bit at the matchups, but I was mostly asleep when I did it, so we'll see how I did. Oh yeah, how do I get other champs from summons? I saw a lion on other stream. The lion's not available on our server yet, so you can't get that yet. There are lots of champions that we can't get on our server yet, so you just have to wait for them to be released for us. You don't get mail, but you can check in the Luxus results. It's weird you can get bear, but not others. Well, I mean, they thankfully changed it quite a while ago. Originally, they weren't doing it, but at some point, they changed it to where every server gets new release champions. So we get the bears because they were a new release. Just like we got a Kuna because they were a new release. But the rest of them, where it's not an actual new release event, we have to wait for them to give us the summoning event. And thus far, we have had Goldtongue and we have had Dogwater. I'm sorry. Their name is Harul, but they're Dogwater. meant that they aren't in your pool. Yeah, they actually, surprisingly, from how many bugs are in the game that Goat makes, surprisingly, they have properly coded all of our summoning events to make sure we only have access to the champions that we're supposed to have access to. I thought for sure we would get access to the other champions, but they actually programmed it correctly. The only champions that we have access to that we did not have a summoning event for is Loom. So I don't know if they removed. They had to have, because it was supposed to be on the 15th day. They must have just removed the Loom event. Each new server used to get the Loom event on day 15. We did not get that, but Loom has been in the summoning pool. For once ever, they properly coded. Yeah. What's weird is I thought that we would have gotten the spiders or who was the other one? Because they show up in like the companion thing, and that usually means they're coming. They're already in like these two. We got Akuna and Almut. They also put Samir in there, but we haven't got any of these either in event, in a summoning event or not. So. Then again, might have been accidental. That's fair. All right, let's go see what my results were. Holy gee. Oh, I didn't look at my wagers. So I won 7. I don't remember how many I bet on. So let's see. Where can I see? Boo, I want the lion, or Anubis, you don't want the lion. They're bad. I mean, I guess male Samir might be one of the better ones on this server at the moment. Okay, so is this where I see it? Alright, I was correct. I didn't bet on that one. Correct. So I got every single one I bet on correct. Yeah, but you do want the Anubis. If the lions come, I would say don't summon them. They will get quickly replaced, assuming we get a new, because the Anubis champion and stuff is in our system. So I'm assuming we're gonna get it at some point in time. You do want Anubis. You do not. Like, the lions are just gonna get replaced. So yeah, I 100%ed it. About 104,000. That's not bad. All right, so who do we think is gonna win these? Gorilla, probably. Kitty or Nightmare? Probably Kitty, but I think that might be a tougher matchup than might initially think. I don't know either of these two well enough, but I would probably guess Ghost Wolf. Nor do I know either of those. Oh, sir, we're at the grand finals already, huh? Final stage. How do you feel about the Luxus tournament as an event? I both love it and don't care. I think the setup, the wagering, all of that engagement, the way we can follow along with like all of it outside of like the qualifying like 4 days or whatever the fuck that was. I love all that stuff. Like I think it's a really cool event. I want to figure out a way to do some kind of content with it, but it happens kind of fast and I don't know that I can keep up with the content I want to do for it. I guess I could if I just put my mind to it, so to speak, but I really enjoy it. But I also don't care because until they decide to implement some kind of tier system or something, it's literally always going to be like Kitty and Gorilla. You know what I mean? Like it, it, it like there's almost no like it's essentially the same. We'll see where it ends up, but it's almost like the same names as it was the last event. So there's no intrigue to it. Um, the other rounds don't really matter because you know kind of where the final round is going to end up. So like if they implemented some like leagues to it, kind of like they have with Guild Conquest, right? Slot everybody into different leagues and had their own tournament. So like you're competing against people of equal ground. That would be really fun. Like I would love to compete against everybody in the game that had, teams of similar strength. Like it would motivate me to build 3 teams. Whereas right now, I don't really care if I have 3 teams. People keep saying Sails and Sabers on the 3 teams for. Okay, I'll build them when we get there. But it would excite me if they did leagues kind of like this: Seastone, Pearl, Ruby, Diamond, Conqueror, right? So put all of those whales up in Conqueror, let them beat each other's brains out, and then again filter people into their own tournaments, and then let those tournaments play themselves out. That's how I would do it. You could do a betting guide video like last event, the toothless threw for free money for us. Oh really? Wow. I have missed qualifying by like 50 points twice. It matters. Goat would never. But why wouldn't they? That's the thing. Like I don't understand why you wouldn't um just expand it. And there's plenty of people that sign up for it. Like there's plenty of people in those knockout rounds. He felt like he got in on a technicality timing out and didn't like that. Oh. I don't think it needs to be my money spent. I think that like everybody hates that money is part of the game. So stop making it part of the game. Like there is a system that can determine how strong your teams are. Use that system. If your teams are strong, if your teams are as strong as my teams and I've spent money and you haven't, what does it matter? Like, just compete against the people of even ground. That's all I'm saying. Just like Valley of Conquerors. Get matched up against people of similar strength and have a tournament. It's not going to be perfect. The matchmaking, I mean, you can use the knockout rounds to determine ladders to an extent, right? I mean, I guess there's a way for people to gimmick it, but you could probably work that out. But kind of the same as Guild Conquest. Bigger guilds get put into the bigger division, and the smaller guilds never have to fight those guilds because they're in a bigger division. Just, I don't know why you wouldn't. I don't see why, what difference it would make. Yeah, it's not like somebody who isn't a whale is suddenly going to go spend $50,000 to become a whale because they lost in the Luxus tournament. I guess my point is, like, I just love what the event offers, and so do a lot of people because they engage in it, and I think they're missing a big opportunity to let everybody feel like they have a chance. Do you know about cross server guilds in GC? I mean, I know there's cross server guilds and I know there's GC. I don't know exactly what I don't understand what the question is necessarily, or why that is a question, or what exactly you're asking. Like, I'm not clear on that. How does that work? I mean, the guild is still the guild. So whichever guild you join is what GC you're in. Like, for example, on my old server here, like, Kitty asked me to join her Discord, or her guild. Why, I don't know. She told me I could be a runner in Guild Conquest, but like, I'm not even big enough to kill the NPCs, so. But I'll show you. Right, so we're reforged. I don't know where it says like the guild information, like what server it's on necessarily, but they're on a different server than I am. And then it's not. You just go in the same way. Like, it works exactly how Guild Conquest works. Just different people. People can join up in a guild that are on different servers now. That's the only thing that's different about it. Good Lord, he's coming. I mean, if he beats me, he beats me. I'm not too concerned about it. Like, I'm doing this for the shop. I'm not. The prizes are nice, but I'm not gonna cry over the difference between, what the fuck is it? 50 coins and 40 coins and 5 summoning stones and 1 box. Like, I'm not gonna cry over that if he manages to catch me. I did all this shit because it's the smart play to do in the shop. That's where I feel like he's trying to win. Maybe I'm wrong, but what was it again? I forget. 800 times 40. I guess I have. What do you buy on the fish shop? I mean, you're kind of watching me right now. I bought. I'll show you after this, but mostly the stuff that we buy in the regular value pack shops. Just it's cheaper in the fish shop once you get your fish shop to a certain level. So should definitely buy these. Don't use them yet, probably, depending on where your account is, but you definitely want to buy the dance invitations. I bought Charm, and then I bought bouquets, energy potions, and I'm gonna buy rings. And I did also buy these boxes because everybody in chat last night convinced me to buy them and gamble. We gambled. I gained like an extra 2,000 diamonds off of the gamble. Wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but that's what I spent diamonds on here. These are not a bad buy, but probably premature on a newer account. But either like charm or intimacy is probably mostly what you're should be looking at. There's also summons in here, pretty cheap if you wanna, buy summoning stones. But yeah, that's what I bought, was just the charm stuff and the bouquets. That's so pretty. So pretty. That's so pretty. Where are my rings at? That's so pretty. Oh, neat. Thank you. I think I'm going for the charm. Yeah, charm is a pretty good one because it helps with your gold and everything. So I was gonna hold this stuff to like try and win the air event, try and win the marriage event cross server whenever it comes, stuff like that. But now I think I might have to just do it. Because if I can push through and finish the campaign, I can finish my challenge fund, and that'll give me another, I forget what it was, like 21,000 diamonds I can spend in the fish shop. Sounds like an expensive ladder. How tall are we talking? Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about Brent's comment, Jay? And welcome to the stream, by the way. Good to see you tonight. How's your Sunday? I forgot it was Sunday until you just said it. Pretty solid. Nice. Well, that's good. What knowledge is being dispensed tonight? I don't know. I don't know if we've had too much. Oh, Brendan taught me how to get through the fishing animation quicker. But I don't know if there's a whole lot of knowledge being dispensed tonight. I'm just in another dilemma trying to decide what to do. I was actually going to hold my fishing until closer to the end of the event so I could try and, snipe it at the end. But then, like, I'm stuck in campaign. But if I can finish my campaign, I can get the rest of my challenge fund. So if I can finish that before the fish event is over, I have more diamonds I can spend in the challenge event, or in the fish event. But if I do it now, like I was planning on holding them until like the air event and then possibly the marriage event, because outside of campaign, I don't need more strength right now. Like nobody that I'm fighting in guild conquest or anything is giving me any kind of problems. But now I went and wasted all of my fishing opportunities, which I was going to hold on to with the idea of getting through the campaign. So now I think I kind of have to rip off these marriages right now. And if I don't, but if I do it and I still don't make it through the campaign, that's painful too. What kind of team gains are we looking at for campaign completion? So, rough guesstimates, right? But like, so we got 800. I think I still have maybe like 10 more. 5, 8. So I have 13 more. So like 875-ish is what we're looking at as far as bouquets there. Using this chart, which I'm not sure if this chart is done off of vigor level 18s or 22s. Does it say? I feel like it's 18s. So it says obviously that there's better gains for a 22 than for an 18, but it doesn't say what they use for these numbers. But so using this chart, we look at my champion. Like if I put almost 900 into him, let's see, he's at 70 right now. I could get him. I could get him at least up to 100. No, I'm sorry. Hang on, I missed the 80. I might fall just short of 100, unless these were done using level 18s, and then I could probably hit 100 with him, which is pretty significant. You know, the difference between. So keep in mind, like he's at 70 now. This chart says it takes 700 marriages to get to 70. So, but then it takes me, according to this chart, it takes another 1100 to get up to 100. So it would be almost doubling my size, even though it only sounds like it's, 20 levels or so, 25 levels. So it would be almost doubling his size. The other option is like the bear is at 40, and I could probably get him up to 80-ish, and then I would have two 70 to 80-ish champs. It might even be possible to push both of these up to 70-ish. What does the orange girl do? The orange girl? Oh, are you talking about Loom, the legendary? Are you talking about this one? So she does a couple of things. Really, the only reason you run her is for this. So she essentially, when her energy fills up, she casts her ultimate. She essentially gives her energy to your strongest champion. So she instantly refills their ultimate, and she also buffs that ultimate by currently 202%. How are you enjoying the polar bear in your comp with male Akuna? So really the only way that I can answer that, Jay, is on bosses. Because I don't have any PvP competition right now to tell you how it works. Like I just wipe everybody out at this point. And in campaign scales weird based on your team stuff, so it's not really an even match. But I do like them. Like when I fight bosses, like the bosses don't move essentially. Like there's barely any damage that they get to do because it's just this constant CC lockdown. So I do like the way that they're working together. However, in campaign, the polar bear gets lit up really quick because of the way the campaign scales. So it usually ends up just being my male Akuna versus everything. she's fairly easy to get, Brendan. She's in um any of the special summoning pools she's been in so far. So if you pull for the polar bears, you'll probably get some copies of her as well. Like, she's not the best champion. She's more of like a boss champion. I currently run her in my main comp because I just don't have that many champions developed currently. So what do you guys think I should do? You think I should rip off the marriages and get the vigor and try and make progress through the campaign? Or should I hold the stuff and try to win the air event and the marriage event and stuff? There's another part of me that I don't know that I want to win, like the marriage event. Like, I wouldn't mind, but like I don't like I don't want to have all of the towers, and currently I have 4 out of the 6. And if I win the air, then that's another one I'm gonna have. Like, I don't want them all. Like, I I feel like sometimes when it gets like this and a server gets to this point, like, people start to lose motivation, and that's not what I want. So I don't know that holding it for the air event and stuff like that is the right way to go. I don't know that that's what I want. But it'll definitely win me the might event. If I rip off all 900 of those bouquets, that'd be like 1.8 bill might. Oh, that would be crazy. If you have a chance to complete the total campaign and get the diamonds and dump them back in the fishing event, my gut says do that. You get your name in the tower too. Just make sure you still have stuff to buy in the event. Yeah, I mean, even if I don't complete, so basically anything that I have bought, almost anything I've bought from the shop here, right? I'm essentially doubling my money. That's why I literally have spent every diamond I have in this thing since I kind of did that math. So, bought bouquets. That's at least doubling my money on those, right? I bought the charm, doubling my, getting those at half price is what I mean by doubling my money. So I still have lots of intimacy that I can do to double my money. The other thought is, because I'm always at a shortage for energy pots, is just stocking up on those. Because even when the air event comes around, like, it's hard to get those. But so even if I can't finish the entire campaign, because I'm only at 26, I got to go all the way to 31. So even if I can't finish, like, I could still, even being able to spend, the 6,700 diamonds, even if I just make it through 27 and only make the 6,700 diamonds, that still turns into like 13.4k diamonds, right? If I'm doubling my money. If I can make it through both of these up to 29, same thing. Like, as long as I can hit, even if I hit one of these, I think it's worth it, because if I don't hit these before the event is over, then this is all I'm getting. I don't have a chance to double my diamonds. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure all of this stuff is at that price. Does anybody, is the air event up? Let me go check. Oh no, somebody posted, there's pictures on my Discord, I believe, of the air stuff. Somebody posted for me a little ways back. But like, I could also just buy the intimacy to, you know, buff my daily income of stuff for the celestial thing. Like, that's not a horrible play. Where are the pictures? Here they are. So yeah, it's like, so it's like 50 of them for $5.99 diamonds in the regular event, right? And then so that means I could buy, we're just gonna say 25. That's easy. So 25, and then there's 5. So I'd be getting 125 for that same 600 diamonds that I would only be getting 50 for out of the event. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm more than doubling, even if I can only, you know, get to chapter 7 or whatever it is, chapter 27. But essentially everything that you buy out of here, everything that I can buy out of here would be like doubling, at least doubling my diamonds. So what is the cross server event on your guys' server right now? Or does anybody have a screenshot of the rewards from the marriage event? I don't know. I'm on your server. Marriage event is summoning crystals. It gives you a bunch of summoning crystals as rewards. 50 marriages completed all the quests, if I remember. No, I'm talking about like winning the event rewards. Like, I'm talking about these rewards. Like, what do you get for winning? I'm not sure. Don't think I have a screenshot. So, darn. Under, see if I can search. Oh, is this accurate? Cross server? There actually is a set cross server rotation, huh? Marriage challenge, intimacy challenge, district and charm, which is what we're on now. The air challenge, and then there's a break before the marriage challenge. I need to screenshot that because I did not know that. Hmm. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think we're gonna go for the campaign. So the question is, how do I distribute the vigor? I have always leaned towards vigor on one big champion. I gotta admit, part of me is kind of curious to put a bunch of vigor on her just to see how well the shields and stuff work. Did anybody hear anything about her? Somebody said she was broken. Did they fix her yet? My vigor goes on DPS or one tank for a timeout team. Have not heard of a fix yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. Was always just one vigor on one champion. I guess that's what I'll do. I'm gonna save enough fodder to make all of my district marriages, and then the rest we'll use as vigor, and we'll just pile it up on a Kuna. To feel like that is really significant if I'm essentially doubling him. I don't have those, Brent, so that's not an option. Wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Like we'll just have to rebuild vigor when like on those when they come out. Alright, so I just want to see this. So, okay. All right. I was at 35 million. That was just from resetting my champions. I was at 35 million. One marriage almost doubled that. So watch, I'm gonna be 800 marriages should be around like 1.6 bill. Actually, let me before we do this, I'm gonna do Dungeon Descent and get through this and get my other. No, I'm not. 13 bouquets. Not important enough. So like but you know what I like? If anybody wants to say anything about the amount of might I'm about to blow this server up with, they can come watch the stream and see that I've just like I'm not wailing out. It's just most people don't understand this tactic as far as like building might. It's crazy to me that people don't realize if you have a level 22 mythic, it's like 2 mil per baby, give or take. I wish I had Water and Sun or Soul Keeper. Holy shit, 153 million what? Your might on the event. Oh wait, it's not over yet. Like I still have 717 bouquets left. It's gonna be like 1.6, 1.7 bill by the time I'm done. So what do you guys think? Do you think they will give us maybe not exactly the fishing event again, but I mean, I guess it could just be the fishing event again, right? They've given you the diamond garden thing before, right? So, but do you think they'll give us another event like that at some point? They tend to kind of reuse stuff, don't they? I told you, man, it's going to be like 1.6, 1.7 billion. So we're not even halfway there yet. District 53 put out a video, Kitty Bates, season 7. I'm curious. Bang the male polar bear? No. That is a question, though, guys. So, your input here. Should I like try to get some copies of anything with these bouquets to make anything 15 stars, or you guys think that doesn't matter? I should wait. Just do it all for vigor. $15 everything? No, that's way not right now. I don't have the fodder to 15-star everything. Let me see. So what would I need? I think that's probably too much vigor loss. But let me pull up the thing. The thingy thing. For the Guardian Stones? How much Guardian Stones do you get for 15 stars? Like, resources. Alright. So somebody wants to double check me on this, I would appreciate it, but let's see. She is, I'm looking at female Lionstone right now. I have 31 copies of her. I would need 57 minus 15. I need 42. So I would need like 11 of her to have enough copies of her for 15. For the bear, he's at 12-star, so do 57 minus 21. Would need 36 copies of him. I don't have any. And then to do her would be 50, 57 minus 29. So I would need -2. So I'd need 26 copies of Gold Tongue. Yeah, that just sounds like too much. Because then I'm also, you got to think, each one of those. So what did I say? 28 plus 36 plus 11. So 28 plus 36 plus 11 times 24 would be, that would take up 1,800 of my energy potion. So I think that just answered my question. I need to be able to buy 360 things from the fish shop. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. Hey, what's up, Diesel? Yeah, I'm nowhere close to being able to do that. So yeah, we're just gonna do vigor. We can work on the 15-star shit later. Okay. How goes it, Diesel? Oh, bedtime already, huh? All right, man. Have a good night. Lucky motherfucker. Hopefully you spend those 78,000 diamonds smartly, not stupidly. Oh yeah, thank you, Diesel. Don't forget to like the stream. We appreciate it for sure. Yay, I got my polar bear. I'm happy now. How many did you get? It's not useful unless you can ascend him. Already had to open phone back up. Went up to 4 million. Went up 4 mil might on my main team. Got a ton of charm, intimacy. Got my districts up to 198k. Main team is now 14.8 mil. Catching up to you. Are ya? Are ya? Well, but that's good progress there. Is that like what you bought with your diamonds, or is that just your general progress? Yeah, but I like them. That's fair, Brendan, but you gotta make sure you get, at least some copies of them to make them useful. Like 3 stars, not useful all that much. I guess it depends on where your team is. I don't know where your team is, but 3 stars is only level 120 max. All I have to say is thank goodness I have the subscription for the quick marriages. Oh, my strongest one from the. Oh, it's my strongest one from the guild event. I think you can see my team there. I will have to check it out a little bit later. Where am I at here? Okay. I think I might stop at like 100 or 150 and see how far we get with the vigor off of that stuff. So I might want to. Might be nice to just have some in pocket, honestly. For what, I have no godly idea, but that's why I'm always confused by people that have like all hundreds of them saved up in their inventory. I don't know what the point of holding on to them is, but using 900 all at once feels a little extreme. But if we're close to like hitting the mark, like if we're close to hitting 100 vigor or something, then I might pop the rest of them. Where are we at? We're at 207. Have you checked my might on the event lately, Brendan? I know I'm up to 3 bill total might. I don't know how much of that is new. I forget where I was. Alright, so that said 177 minus the 15 would put us at 60. So probably do one more. Stop at like 150-ish. I told you. I told you. I told you. Alright, I think we're going to stop there to see where it gets us in vigor. I will probably end up doing the rest, but let's just see. It wouldn't be a horrible thing to have some sitting. Stop it. No, man. She's an elf. She's immortal. She's not turning into a skeleton. She's immortal. She doesn't have to worry about it. You have to worry about me, not her. Oh, my character. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. He probably is. I'm gonna swap servers real quick so we can get off of this. I hate these. Like, I don't know why we need these banners that just like go nonstop forever. This is not the only game that does that, and I haven't figured out why why that's necessary. $1.42, 1.4 bill. Rewards for courting 1,800 times. Sheesh. There you go. 394 males, 377 females. All right, and then so I just want to do this and lock this up so I don't ever have to think about it again. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 16. 17, 18, 19. 24. You know what, maybe I will. Let me see. 29. So that's going to hold 60 champions out for me. Sure we get. I don't want to bang 800 times back to back. I would break. Hate to admit that I bang more on this game than in real life. I mean, if that's how you want to call it, like I banged more in this last whatever it was 20 minutes than I have in my whole entire life. I don't think I'd have done it that many times. I don't think. It seems excessive. But yeah, kind of like what Jay says. I don't think that I would want to go 800 plus times back to back to back like I just did. I probably would like literally have a heart attack. So. All right, so 1. I'm gonna do 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, shit! I gotta lock all this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, what the fuck just happened? This is hurting my head now. Alright, so was it 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, 14. Let me write this shit down so I can remember. Actually, Lux is the only female farmer, right? Everything else is males. So I only need 1, 2, 3 of the males. Well, 6 of the males with 3 sets. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Anything after this can be used. For BIS, yes, yeah. Okay, thank you, Frank. I only need to keep 6 males. And then we need a bunch of females. So what did I say the total number was? 29? One, 2, 1. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My avatar race is a dwarf. I always use the same dwarf. I mean, there's been a couple of times I've used different things, but eventually I just always use the same dwarf. Two. Got her long. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 9. I need 10. No, wait, it was 29 total, right? Minus the 3 luck, so it'd be 26. So I'm at 19, so I need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, those are done. There's that, and then it's probably going to be a legendary in here somewhere. Separate. Oh my, yeah, here. We have. Yep, holy cow. Okay, so here should be my boxes. So we're at 5, so I need 21 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright. So that is locked up enough fodder to be able to do my farmers. The rest is fair game. Oops. We're just gonna go with that. Now comes the not so fun stuff. Oh, let me go see if I can throw my guild conquest stuff. Here. This is the one that I use, Jay, since you're wondering. Actually, I wish they would just hide all of the locked one or move them to the bottom or something. Like, why are they have to be in the way? I also don't know why these things need to be so big. Bloodlines ASMR counting. I don't know if I have the voice for ASMR. I think Neon probably has that market cornered, if anybody. In fact, I think she's actually done some ASMR Bloodline videos. Okay, so I see I have extra elves locked. I was only supposed to have 6. I have more, so after we marry them all off, we'll have to go figure that out. Eat some Lay's ASMR content. Wow. Okay. Have to start whispering my champion videos. This would be so much quicker if you would just leave the champion that I was doing the quick marriage to in the fucking thing. I don't understand that. Like, it would be much less inconvenient if I had to take her out when I was done than have to put her in every single time. Crunch, 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 profit. I mean, I don't think people would want to listen to me do it, but I could probably do the softly speaking type stuff if people want to do. I don't think I'm eating into a microphone. You know a shortcut? Shortcut to where? Where are you going? And welcome, Ruby. Good to see you again. For marriage, what's the shortcut for marriage? Divorce? Skip the marriage, go straight to the divorce? But please, if you know, like, if you're serious about a shortcut and how to do this faster, let me know, because there's like 800 of these I gotta do. Did you choose the elf through the champion list? You mean like this? Oh, does it keep her in there when you do that? Oh, why does it? What in the world? So like that? Is that what you're saying? Just press the back button to pop her back in. I guess that's a little bit easier on the hand than having to scroll. After you complete the marriage, just select the back. Yeah. I still wish that it would just take me back to the multiple marriage thing and leave her in there. But yeah, this is a little bit better than having to scroll every time. Although what it does with these lock champions is infuriating. But this is very helpful. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate it. I will have to remember to mention this. I'll probably do a marriage video remake at some point in time. Yeah, way too many of these things locked. Probably from when I was doing stuff from before. I also just noticed the other day that they actually put your total amount of rings up here on the top, like currency, when you're in the marriage section. That's very useful. So, did they release that sprite yet? Has there been a way for you guys to get that thing, that dragon that counters male, water, and sun? No. Dropped it down from 300 and whatever to 31. Look, guys, for anybody wondering about Vigor, she's literally a 1-star level 1 champion, and she's my 4th highest in combat power because of Vigor. What the fuck? How is this sorted by rarity? Somebody please explain to me. What is that broken shit? Wait, he's unlocked. Why couldn't I find him? Let me do it like this. Okay, so there's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. Those were all locked, right? Okay. And then there's 1, 2, 3. 1. Assuming there will be an event tied to it. Yeah. It might be. I'm sure it'll probably be like. Or I'm guessing it being in the game is probably like how we get to see champions early. They probably just haven't figured out how they're. Maybe they're going to do it after the polar bear, so people aren't picking and choosing what they want to spend money on. They'll spend money on the polar bear, and then they'll get to spend money on the Sprite. Why were, like, I still have a lot of these for what was showing up. They were unlocked. Okay. Halfway there. Oh, I guess I should put him on. I'll save the big one. Yeah, maybe I should do the big one up front. 83, god damn. It literally has them all at the top, and then you click on one and it like unsorts everything. It's so bizarre. That Acuna is getting beefy. You taking him to 120? Not tonight. I don't have enough. I'm hoping to hit 100, but I think I might even be short of that. So, how's it going tonight, Rob? Saw you made it pretty far in that tournament. Congrats for the progress that you made. I bet on you and won. And then I'm guessing you lost the next round that I didn't get to bet on because I didn't see you in this last time around. Some meat on that frozen chicken bird. Haha, I got lucky with matchups. Is that like your best finish so far? It's not all luck. You got some pretty big teams there. But yeah, I guess there's probably a certain amount of don't get matched against Kitty or Gorilla that comes into play. Rob, are you Tesseract on Discord? No, he's Honey Badger. Yeah, best finish so far. Been top 64 a few times. Nice. God, when you get up this high, it just feels like so much like just spinning your wheels. Like you dump all these marriages into this and it doesn't even go up a level. What team are you running with Acuna? So I am running, let's see, female lion, male polar bear, female gold tongue, and female loon. Oh, you just noticed the new sprite today, Ruby? Yeah, it came in with the polar bear update. Right on, great job. Good Luxus for me is getting my wager. So far done it once, but hoping to raise the bar next season. Male Acuna need focused, or I give him the Travain one. Definitely the Travain one. I have focused is still probably fine. Bulko is not on our server yet, but since I don't like I don't know how long it'll be good for because I don't know if it was intended to be one of the 10-second traits or not. I never heard back. I'll have to re-inquire. Focus, I've heard, was nerfed. Yeah, so the text on it now says it only lasts for the first 10 seconds of the fight. And I asked if it was intentional, and he told me he was going to get the lit. Like, I guess they did it to a couple of different traits, but in typical GOAT fashion, it ended up working on some traits or it ended up not working on some of the traits it was supposed to, that were supposed to only be 10 seconds, and then other ones weren't supposed to have the 10-second limit and ended up getting it. So I never heard back whether or not it was supposed to be on focused or not. If it's supposed to be on focused, it's probably not a good trait anymore. Or it's definitely not a S tier trait anymore if it's only 10 seconds. And if you're on a server where Bulko exists, it's probably not worth a shit anyway. We don't know how often they're going to release sprites, do we? No. I don't. I mean, I shouldn't say anything because I know literally nothing, but if to me, from what I've seen just in the limited amount of time that I've been back, kind of feels like they might use sprites as their balancing system. I would be surprised if we got sprites as often as we got champions, but you never know. Why can't they just put the locked ones at the bottom? Why? Like, this is literally a no-brainer programming thing that should have been done. So that anybody who plays games for half of a second should have fucking known. Feel like it was a big thing if it's often. I mean, yes and no, Jay, right? Because like, there's only 3 spots. And it's not even like champions where there's modes that take 3 teams, right? You literally only get 3 spots. So unless of, I mean, not saying they can't expand on that, but as it stands right now, that's all we can react to. Is that it only, like, there's only 3 spots. Like, how significant would it be if they released heroes every 2 months, but you could only use 3 of them? Like, like, there wouldn't be any significance to it. Like, yeah, right now there's essentially like 15 spots that you can consider when getting champions. Thought it always said that. No, Focus did not always say first 10 seconds. Focus used to just say increases the energy. Like that, the 10 seconds thing is a new thing since I left, because that's not what Focus was when I left, or I would have never called it S tier. Cunning was the only thing I knew of that was that I can remember where that was the first 10 seconds. Cunning started out as like the first 3 seconds. Well, we made it to 90. That's pretty significant. 70 to 90. Only 1,500 more marriages to go. Yep, about that. But at the same time, I basically just doubled the size of my Akuna, right? Because it's like 700-ish marriages to 70, and then it's like 1,400-ish marriages to 90. He is now. So before I added the vigor that we just added, before I added from 70 to 90, my entire team was like 16 or 18 million combat power. Just him alone now is 16 million combat power. Now for the test. Oh, I can't do any arena thing. My team has been defeated. No, I haven't. Shut up. I hate when it says that. Hey, Brendan, you're up there. Good job. Alright, let's see if we can. This was the whole reason for this, was to make progress through the campaign. I feel like he should be over here to get that fucking Lux. Hey, we did it. You put on how much figure for campaign? It was technically it was 20 levels. We went from 70 to 90. But according to this chart, to put it into perspective, to get to level 70 takes 700 marriages. And to get to level 90 takes about 1360. So almost twice as much. So we essentially doubled the vigor because of the way it scales. You see that healing? It's like 7.7 million healing per tick he's doing on Lionstone. That's crazy. Just realized I left my camera off, and now that dinner's over, I can turn it back on. Did they change something on campaign? You already have more vigor than my main comp. No. However, I am way under leveled, and like I can't say this for a fact. I haven't asked anybody to verify it, but I can just tell from having played it. It has a built-in scaling system where if you're trying to do it under leveled, it will essentially DPS check you, or not DPS check you. It scales its damage and its defense based on your team's levels. I mean, look at this. Like at 90 vigor, I should be annihilating these things, but I'm not because it's scaling to my team. So since everything is, see what I'm saying? Everything is under leveled. See, like they're almost level 600. I'm level 430. They also don't like when you have like one little itty bitty one, and then, you know, so I don't have the gold right now to scale them up. Yeah. So, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like and then plus on these, every 5th level is definitely I don't even want to say DPS check. It's more of a defensive check, where they get scaled crazy amounts. But I mean, let's be realistic. We all know that these they should not be living through a 90 vigor champion, but they are because of these stupid like safe whatever. Big jump from level 400 to 700 in stats. Yeah, there is, but not as much as there is from vigor. So let's see, how can we do this? Let's try. There we go. But yeah, especially when you multiply it across 5 champions. Vigor is fixed. Vigor has its own scaling, kind of like the celestial bonds have their own scaling. However, your traits do scale it, right? So the strength that you get from vigor scales from the 40% or whatever it is from brutal, stuff like that. Makes me very sad that all that vigor only got me about 10 levels. That's crazy. That is absolute insanity. But now I can do what I used to do with my Devala in Guild Conquest. Just run him around solo. What's crazy is I could just start over and surpass my main in what, 3 or 4 weeks. I'm dumbfounded right now. Well, you have to keep in mind I got the top-up rebate, so since you haven't spent anything on your account, you wouldn't get the same resources I got. Why is it the one time I do need a moderator, neither of my 2 mods are here? Yeah, I got the comeback. They called it top-up rebate, but yeah. Why is campaign card broken? Like, that's the one thing I've never understood. Like, why do they make champions suck for us, but in the campaign they're good? I might quit just to see what the next offer is, haha. I could solo everything with a badger. Why am I getting old messages showing up now? Or is that like a bot, like copying messages off of... Uh-huh. I actually did do one account where I used the female gun dwarf. and put like 50 vigor on her. It was actually kind of fun. She actually does pretty good damage with some vigor on it. I'm gonna have to bring the new meta 120 vigor female gun dwarf. With the freeze comp, so everybody gets frozen in a cluster and then she just cluster bombs them. Sometimes I feel like he forgets he has it active. God, why do they one-shot everything? Dude, look at that. You telling me at 90 vigor, that's all the damage his ultimate will do. That's crazy. Oh, here we go with the... You know what's funny? Is that they actually nerfed the Badgers. They don't nerf anything. And then they took the most useless champion slash pet and nerfed it. Like, I don't understand that. Why are these things still in here? I think Dave's gonna come back soon with the water and no. I don't think water and sun is a counter to Davala. The counter to Davala, the thing that knocked Davala out of the meta was Phoenix and her execute. And since now there's a second champion, male soul keeper that also has execute, I don't think Davala will come back in the meta. Oh yeah, Rob said that. I'm having weird shit happen with my chat. Alright, YouTube needs some serious help with its moderation tools. Wait, why did I die? What did I miss? I thought that was an easy win. I feel like when I looked over, they were winning. I hate when a target gets him turned the wrong direction. That's his fucking downfall. So hard. Like if we're facing that Lux, then we can start freezing them instead of active. Ah, missed it. Empowered ultimate does 0 damage. Oh, come on. Because it wasn't exactly 0 damage, but that was a little ridiculous. Oh, is it one of these where this guy is just gonna keep healing until he times out? This is asinine gameplay, come on. Oh well. Like, what are you gonna do? This is absolutely ludicrous right now. I suppose I transferred her vigor off, but was thinking about putting some back on. Yeah, these fights are, especially when they changed the orc and just completely overtuned his heal off of that stupid thing. I just gotta make it through 27 and it'll be worth it, but I'm not exactly sure now. Had a couple of days to get some gold and I mean, there's not really a suppose. Like, it's literally execute is what countered Devala, and that's why she fell out of the meta. She was meta until Phoenix came in, and the only reason Phoenix countered her was the execute, because it ignored her immunity. So. Yeah, like, Yiv used to be one of my favorites, so, yeah. I always got pushback from people when I put Yiv so high on my tier list. I'm like, you just gotta fucking run them and try. Unfortunately, in this scenario, like, okay, I'll take it. It won't get me shit. So here are the vigor stats, Brent, since you were wondering if they were flat or not. Like, these are the stats that I'm getting from the vigor. So, like, what is that? 18 mil constitution, 1 mil strength, stuff like that from added onto there. And that's also before the trait. You never click that? Yeah. It's not obvious that you can. So. Do you have access to obliteration trait? Might be better on Akuna than steadfast to beat the campaign. I don't know who obliteration is, so I'm gonna guess no. And actually, like, if you watch how often the steadfast triggers, like, I mean, it saves him a ton of health. Oh no, we don't have Warbringer on this. The only non-basic champions we have are Goltung, Harul, Loom, Akuna, and the Polar Bears. What? The fuck was that? And you didn't go all in on Harul? I know, I missed out on that one. There you go. Fuck you, Lux. How about that? Oh, yay. Now we have the never-ending healing dwarf. Get the... Look, those guys were dead and... Oh my god. A little weird scaling in this. Whoa, that's crazy. Just looking at the news and it's showing a deadly hot air balloon crash out here by where I live. And I literally saw that hot air balloon in the sky today. That's crazy. Oh, not another one of these guys. Come the fuck on. Like, games that have to do this are fucking... It's driving me crazy. Just like one cheesy thing after another. Like, Lux isn't bad enough with this bullshit. At least the freeze froze him out of his ultimate. Yeah, no, that's definitely never good to hear. And I am very non-adventurous when it comes to that stuff. Like, but it's never fun to hear when that shit happens. But that's kind of, you know, it's part of the risk when you go float in a balloon, but yeah, it doesn't make it okay to hear it. It's really sad. Like, I probably wouldn't even have noticed the story if I didn't recognize the balloon. Apparently, there's a lot of hot air balloon incidents in Arizona. There's one in December, there's one in March. I guess that's kind of a long ways apart, but yeah. Okay, somebody explain how my gold tongue died? Like, they're both attacking my Akuna. Too much hot air down there? Yeah. Uh-oh, guys, watch out. Dangers are lurking in video game chats. I wish his jump was a little more straight or predictable. It doesn't feel like he always jumps to the same spot, but sometimes it's like if I get him to jump in the Akuna's ice stream, then it's really good. You know, if I finish this chapter to get my diamonds from the challenge fund, I'm half tempted to spend it in the fish shop to buy gold chests so I can level up and beat more of the campaign. Oof. Well, that's not a clusterfuck. God damn it. Oh, we're so close, too. These are like, especially her. She is the worst campaign champion to have to go up against. Under-leveled, anyway. If you're under-leveled and you gotta go up against her, forget it. She's just gonna fucking annihilate, one-shot everybody that's in her way. It's kind of crazy. Oops. Well, that'll work well, huh? Got her. Alright, that's what we need to do. Okay, Karg. Don't y'all wish Karg was really that strong? That might actually be useful. Not just cool looking, but useful. Alright, why was the 60 infinitely easier than the 59? Let's grab our coins. Coins, diamonds. Oh, I think we can... We have a few packs left. What is it, like 3? Yeah. Best thing I ever did was marry off my Karg before Vigor Transfer was a thing. Oh, shit. You're not wrong. It's like today in Guild Conquest. There was a player on the other team that was like 20 mil combat power. It's the closest thing that I've seen to my team, which is 30 mil. Was 30 mil before the Vigor. Well, that was the closest thing I saw. So I rushed over to fight him. I even watched the fight because I wanted to see what kind of team he had. Fucking running female Aeson. I think there was a male Ugrel in there. I'm going, oh my god, you have all this power, but just the wrong champions. Thanks for the 50 diamonds. Hey, no problem, Brendan. I'm happy to help. When I did my first big Vigor marriage session and went up to like whatever it was, 1.5 bill might or something. Somebody else from our server was in the chat that day, and the diamonds just blew up on the power board, because at that time, like, I think the highest person was like 200 mil, 2 or 300 mil might, and then in just like one session I went up to 1 bill, which is the max payout on the diamond. So there's plenty of those 50 diamond boxes for people to open. Alright, I want to try something here. If I can find him. Who agrees with me that we really need a arena overhaul? Like, the way you search an arena is ridiculous. Like, why do I find all the... Why am I finding a 293,000 power team? Why am I not finding the big teams? For science. This is what I used to do with Devala. I would put my Devala in the arena by herself. 100 vigor Devala just standing there by herself. Yeah, it should be a list to scroll or something. Or yeah, or just, you know, show me the 5 above and 5 below me or something like that, so I can fight within my, you know, on according to the leaderboard or something. Like, this just makes no sense. Why? But yet I can't find the second highest powered team on our server. Like, what's the point of being an arena if you can't find teams that are of similar strength? Like, that's the whole point. Not to pick on people that are 209k when I'm 16 million. Get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously. Where is Did That? Where is Beast? Like, those guys are the ones close to me. Like, I just don't understand. Oh well. Back to the... There was something a while back, people would drop all power and be all low guys to get first, but no one can find them. Yeah, that happened to me on my main server when I was, you know, before I left, while I was the big dog on the server, before server merges and stuff. And there was like a number 2 guy that I could never find. Why did she... Oh, probably my auto clicker. A number 2... There was the guy in second place I could never find because I was just looking for his name until one day I paid attention and he was like a 200,000 power team. I'm like, oh, no wonder I can't find him. So what now? Did they like overcorrect for that? Now all you can find are lower teams? You can't find people that are near your power? Like, it's ridiculous. You know? And then, like, I have to feel like an asshole because all these people log in and see, oh, look, the big guy, 16 mil power, is picking on me. I'm only fucking 600,000. See, we could go beat Brandon. For me, I get 1 close to my arena rank and 2 way low. Yeah. I mean, I guess the season did just end, so maybe they maybe it's showing me people that are... But even the other day, like, I was we were trying to set it up for him. I don't care. Like, I'm just here for the meat. I don't care. Like, but he wanted, I guess you get more of the battle pass points if you if you beat a team that's close to your power or something like that. So the guy on my server asked me to take out my male Lacuna so he could, you know, kill me and get the points, and then he was going to have, you know, let me kill him back, which I wasn't going to because I didn't care. And he literally couldn't find me in the arena. The only way he got to fight me was because I found him and killed him, and then he could go on the list and do the revenge thing, and then could never find me again after that. Sounds like me, Dex. Please don't kick me. I mean, I literally just put it on auto, and whoever is in the middle position is the unlucky so and so for that round. I guess Brendan is second. Okay. So I guess it makes a little bit of sense if it's showing me the top guys, but the other day it still wasn't. We kind of have a server-wide arena who cares mindset. The rewards are worth little to nothing. We use it as testing. Yeah, see, that's the best way to do it. Like I've never, but so on my old account, on that when we first joined that server, it was me and a guy I used to do all of my testing with. We were testing for the video I did on starting a new account. And so that was the server we went on, and then we joined up with the most active guild that we could find. And so we joined them, and I'm in arena. And I'm just fighting, you know, whoever gave me the most points. I didn't even know who was in the guild at that time, right? And so I get a message from one of the deputies, tells me to stop killing him in the arena. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, I don't care. I'm just killing whoever gives me the most points and testing my team against other team. And the motherfucker kicked me out of the guild because in this guild we don't attack our own players. Like it fucking matters. Yeah. And then so I went and started my own guild. The guild master tried to get me, you know, he apologized, tried to get me to come back. He was a cool guy. But like we kind of essentially ended up smothering off that, not purposefully, but because of my videos and stuff. A lot of people came and joined, and we just recruited and ended up, our guild kind of suffocated the other guild out. And yeah, it was weird. Some people get butt hurt, so they get left alone, so we don't get PM spams. Yeah, it's bizarre to me. Like this, the whole point of the arena is to test your team against other teams. Is to fight people in the, like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, right? Because like, oh wow, my team woke up. I'm sure I'm way down in merit. Oh no, I'm still second. But I guess that's kind of the nature of this. That's why so many people get upset about the whales and stuff, is because everybody like, or get upset about matchmaking in VOC. Like the matchmaking is only fair if they're winning. If they're losing, it's too hard. They're getting matched up against people that are too hard. So, hey, look, I'm 3 overall. That's pretty special. Especially considering I'm a whole match behind some of these people. Which is kind of weird and unfair. I don't know why it's like that, but it is what it is. We'll just have to catch up to them and beat them. But Exactly, and spam hundreds of attacks when a good event is out. Yeah, exactly. I can't help it that they make the stuff come from Arena, but literally nobody has said anything in this chat in like a day. Like this was said at 9:49 this morning. Okay, 12 hours. Nothing has been said in our chat. That's weird. Is this a good deal? This feels like a really good deal. 10 hours of gold for 36 diamonds. For me, that's what, 17 mil per box. 170 170 mil gold for 36 diamonds. Where's the chart? Jesus, it takes like 8 billion gold to go from 440 to 480. Oh no, that's not right. That's a cumulative total. For me, no. 10 hours of gold for 36 diamonds is not good for you. That's like 4 bill. Where is that gold thing? How much? Alright, so let me look at my champs here. I feel like if I could level people up. Is this max for her? Yeah. Okay. It would be way easy, except for her. Um, the people I use are max, so all I use gold for is Celestial. Oh. Alright, so anyway, to get from 440 to 480, we're looking at minus. I'm just gonna say 6. Holy shit! Yeah, we can't buy enough chests for that. May use fishing for companion shards. I don't even have access to companion shards, so. Something I haven't done in a minute is everybody keeps stealing our shit. I don't know why I'm so bad at getting resources. Oh, this one's still up. Sometimes I just want to go camp resources. Everybody else do all the work. The summon crystals. You mean like these things? That's disappointing. Oh, champ pulls. Okay. You said companions. I was confused. I mean, it's not horrible. That, I mean, 96 per summon is not bad. 96 times. 9600. Even 144 isn't horrible if that's what you want to go for. Let's see. That only gets me 107 plus the 60, so 167. That gets me another 8,350. All I need is that 1/5 pull that will probably take 38 pulls. For the polar bear companion, is that what you're going for? Yeah, just for the mask. I hate all of you guys that get that mask. It's such garbage that we didn't get the event. Yeah, so I mean, that was worth it. We were essentially able to turn our 67 diamonds into about 8,350 diamonds. I don't think there's any way I can get 29 done. At least not right now. I don't know if in the next couple of days I'll get enough gold to level up. Just for that, I'm pulling them. Well, I wish you luck with the companion. I won't be spiteful and tell you I hope you don't get the companion. See, like, this is why I mean, not this level, but what I've been going through trying to get this campaign done. Like, this is why I tell people there is no broken character the way Davala was broken. Like, I know Akuna is not male, water and sun, I get that, but he does a lot of the same shit. He heals himself, etc., etc., etc. But like, you just like, in the situations where my Akuna dies, Davala would just go immune, turn into a blood pool, heal herself, and be at full strength. Oh, while killing the champions while she's healing herself. Like, it's almost like 2 lives. Like, it's not even fair. Davala is so broken. The only time I'd lose in campaign with Davala once I got my big Davala was times like that where I got timed out by just not being able to get through the stupid shields. Couple 100 diamonds and my garden is full too. Fuck you, your mask, and your gardens. What? I just can't get through fucking shields. Like, this is stupid. Oh my god. I got 10 seconds. This guy we might be able to get through because he doesn't have any more refills on his shields. Got it. Jesus. Fucking Lionstone. I swear to double Lionstone. Fucking shield is stupid big right now. See if I can kill off the fucking Lionstone. Where shit gets real. Got him. How is my 90 vigor DPS losing to female Lionstone in DPS? Like, if I didn't have heals, she would have won that. And it's 2 versus 1 on top of it. Oh, yeah. The never-ending healing dwarf. Why doesn't our dwarf heal like that? Like, she would actually be kind of tanky and useful. Could you imagine if her ability actually worked like that for us? If you put 120 vigor on her with sprites and everything, like, that would be so ridiculously tanky if she just reheal. Like, in the campaign, she's almost like Devala, like, except for the immunity. Like, you get her down low, her ultimate triggers, and she just heals herself completely. So ridiculous. Or it's not even an ultimate, is it? It's a fucking passive. My Akuna completely forgot that he had an active skill to use. That was bizarre. I forgot, the female polar bear interrupts with her skill, doesn't she? She still didn't really feel that great, but... Oof. This was a murder. Oh, I didn't. There's a female folder. Of course it was a murder. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here it comes. Oh my god, that sucks. I didn't realize that was a male. How did she end up over there? Alright, that's better though. My female gold tongue feels bad. Like, I feel like she doesn't do enough energy control, and her ultimate does not hit as hard as I remember it hitting. She doesn't hold up in my... Yeah, like... Now that I think about it, I don't think I ever liked her before, but... My opinion was skewed because I had my Devala. But she used to do a good job at... So I used to always tell people you want to... Like, you want to keep her from ulting. Because as soon as she ults, she triggers everybody's ultimate with all that damage, which is the exact opposite of what her skill does. But I don't know, I feel like it just never does the damage it's supposed to do. What the fuck happened there? Oh my god, we're only at 11. Look at how that ultimate just like reflected off everybody. What is that even? I feel like that happens way too much. It almost feels like a bug. Yeah, she really doesn't. Just doesn't hold up. All right, Brent. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out with me. You've been here from the start. That's like 6 hours you've been with me almost. So I definitely appreciate the company. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks for the reminder on the wagers. Oh no, not him. Wow, what the hell was this level? My entire team lived? That never happens. Did not see what happened, but we're on a 15, so it's not surprising that we lost. What can we do? Nothing. Alright, well we got... Oh, damn it. Okay. That... Getting hit by that ultimate may... he didn't get his active down. I'm gonna say getting hit by that ultimate almost felt like it saved us because it turned him back the correct way. You notice anything special about the M. Acuna initial targeting for his ice? What do you mean his initial targeting for his ice? Alright, that's not horrible. That's really good. Both DPSs are out. Of course, this is Bloodline, so the tank and the warrior will kill me instead of the DPS. Sometimes it's diagonal and sometimes it's straight down. So he sends it towards whoever he's attacking. So it's whatever direction he's facing. And so, although it seems like in some cases they've changed how some of the positioning works, and I haven't had the time to try and figure it out yet. In general, priority is always given to tanks over every other class. So tanks have the aggression, or tanks take the aggro. And what I mean by that is, so like watch the two position, right? So you have two options, right or left. Which one do they choose? Well, they choose where the tank is, right? So if I run it here, she'll target this and he'll target her. So in that case, it will go like this, right? So, and you'll see that here. So you see how he's targeting the tank, and so it was the assassin targeting the tank, and that's why his goes diagonal like that. But that's just for the front line, so that's just for spots 1, 2, and 3. And then, since we lost, I can show you it again. Now, if I move her over here, right, she'll come over here, but he's still going to target her because she's still the tank. See? Assassin attacks over here, and he's attacking the tank still. And then, so if you don't want it diagonal and you want it straight down, see, like, I want to make sure I hit this Lux, and while diagonal might, it not necessarily always will, so I can put him directly behind her, and then he won't target. He'll just go straight down. If they have no tank, they always prefer the number 1 position. So number 1 position. And although you might think of it as rotating, right? So if you were to rotate this, their number 1 would be over here. That's not how it works. The priority is always directly across from your number 1. So it's always to the left. So watch. No tanks here, right? Warrior, warrior, warrior. So they'll go to the left. See, he still goes to the left. This one still came over here because there's a tank. So I should probably do a remake on my positioning video. But yeah. And then, so, and like I said, if we want it to be more straight, I can drop him back here, and that way he'll stay targeting directly down instead of over. Let's see how his goes straight down now. And if my bear wasn't getting one shot, like, it would have all worked out beautifully. But this comp is like insanely over geared. Like, we just hit like a fucking DPS defense check from hell with this one. Ooh, we kind of, I might have this actually though. There we go, the freeze. Now we just need another freeze or an ultimate. There we go. Yeah, no problem. I definitely recommend my positioning video if you haven't watched it yet. Like when I'm going through this campaign stuff, like 90% of the adjustments I make are because I understand that and understand how to make them target what I want to target. So I always tell people it's probably the most important. Everybody should watch it, but yeah, it's not my most watched video. Marriage is my most watched video. See, he forgot his active. I don't understand that. Right, and then so knowing that, right, everything that I just told you, I can control, because female Fulgur's active one-shots everybody in the campaign, essentially, right? So I can control where she aims it by where I put my tank, assuming my tank lives long enough. Sometimes she dies too quick, and then Fulgur recalibrates, right? And so I put it over here. She'll throw it to this side, which usually means I'm going to lose these 3 champions, right? So since he is my important one, I'll move him over here. Yeah, see, she switched targets because my Lionstone died too soon, but you can see that she was targeting the Lionstone when that all happened. So I love that the freeze actually, she came out of that freeze and instantly active. That's crazy. But yeah, so if you really learn to manipulate the board like that, it can be very helpful. And it works in like arena and stuff too. The only problem with arena, which is the same problem in every kind of like gacha game that has an arena, is like it can help you beat people like above your level in arena, but you can't like necessarily counter back, right? So you're kind of vulnerable. And even more so in this game, like most other gachas, most other whatever they call these games, I call them gachas. What are they, like RPGs? I think is what idle RPGs. Usually let you set up a defense team, right? You'll have like your offensive teams when you're like actually going through the arena, and then you have a defense team that is what other people fight. And Bloodline just has one team. So but it's all like you can use positioning knowledge to, so like if you're in guild conquest and you're losing to somebody, like make sure you go back and you watch the fight, because sometimes it's just repositioning, and then you can, next time you run into them, you'll beat them. Hope to see you do Summertide and SNS in the future. I did Summertide once. Weren't you here when I did Summertide? Maybe not. But I did it on that other server where everything was basically too hard. But yeah, I did Summertide on stream. Kitty was actually here in the chat telling me how to do it, because I didn't know anything about it. Wow, this is a tough comp. These guys that like aren't even champions are kind of fucking crazy. With my new account, yeah. I hope they give it to us soon. Like, there's no indication of when we're gonna get it, even. Put down your active! Stop auto-attacking! What the fuck? It's fucking bizarre. Oh, it's unbelievable that my attacks do 0 damage. And we are way under leveled. I might be kind of hard stuck for now until I can get some more levels. I kind of feel like the Zace is fucking me up, honestly. You almost sounded like Patton Oswalt or whatever there. Wonder if female Polar would steal all the NPC fortitude and allow your Akina to... Well, the problem is, right now everybody just gets one shot, so female Polar Bear wouldn't be alive long enough. Even empowered, my ult barely does anything to him. This is frustrating. But I mean, sometimes the answer is just level. Unfortunately, let's see what's going on over here. Are you serious? This whole time I've been sitting here, I ain't have anybody there. Oh, fuck out. These, I'm sorry, this whole polar bear thing has just been way too long. Like, I am the only thing that I'm glad is still here is the fucking fishing. Like 2 weeks on this whole rule thing, like that was stupid. So bad, so bad. It's a little embarrassing. 140.4 billion. I wasn't really trying to do that to y'all. Just the timing. Just the timing. $70. Should have been what? 58. Why did it do it backwards? 6, 9, 12, 15. What's 18 times 3? 55. Really? Oh, mate. No, 18 plus 1. 15. So did I not even save enough for whatever? It's close enough. Close enough. I need to do something about replacing her. I can't develop her any further, really. Like 5 is not enough to do shit. Right? I mean, I guess it gets us to 10 stars. So let me take her up to 400. I don't like. She's good for bosses, but I don't really want her in there. I don't know who else I would put in there though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, shit. Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm tired. I feel like I'm out of stuff to do. This was a pretty productive day overall. I think we made some pretty good progress. Thanks for hanging out with me. Certainly do appreciate it. We'll be streaming again tomorrow as well. Probably right around reset time. Maybe earlier, but like I feel like there's not much to do before reset time, so we'll see. But definitely our typical times, you know, reset time to close, so to speak. And appreciate all the likes and the follows and the support, and I will talk to you next time. Have a good night. You too, Jay. Have a good one.